Radio gang, welcome back. Hope everybody got a chance to get up and stretch their legs and stuff as I did. Nice little snack as well. Didn't even do it on purpose, but I had like I think I bought some like sugar donuts and a turkey sandwich, and I was like, oh, they're actually all like Deadly Premonition team food.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late. Okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
Jeez.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
I know
Thanks,
where it
Thomas.
is.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
I'll get something to eat soon, sec. Ouch. Now we have to get back to the hotel. It's actually a fairly hefty drive. Should have some time tomorrow then to get our last run. It's questionable whether this will get me all the way back, actually. Probably will. So we probably should stop and fill her up anyway. We definitely should do that. Alright. We do need to go get that last bone. We can do that tomorrow. Finish that quest, get our magnum, will help things.
So, where shall we go next?
Then we need to... We don't need to do anything, really. Might swing by the milk barn and Polly and see if they're selling their suits yet. That's it. Gotta keep up the style. This upcoming level though, the section in the town hall, this is when I knew I had fallen in love with the game. It's just like, ooh, look at all these people. They're all weird.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Hello. Gosh, we out. Whoa! What happened there? Car went a bit wild on me.
Where shall we go next?
Go to sleep, York. Go to sleep. Oh god, have I stuck on the map? Yep. Sweet. Oh, this one. It's a rookie mistake to make. On my way around this town at this stage. You'd think I would anyway. Alright. Sky is pretty. Fan of that. But yeah, we've a few little bits and bobs to do tomorrow, but we can just go down to the community centre and have a smoke until it's time to go.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of...
Hey, Polly. I'll chat to you tomorrow. I better sleep for 12 hours, jeez. Yeah, I'm on it. Oh, okay. Inventory full. That'll do. We need to change suit, I imagine. Very cool. Billy,
Oh, hi.
what you got? Have the good shit chat, eh? Okay, we have until 3 o'clock, okay. We have loads of time. Time to burn. Take this other one instead that hopefully has more fuel and shit. Hey! Alright. Couple of things to do. The first thing I'm interested in doing is
Nothing. Just my imagination.
well, swing by the general because we're going out that direction anyway, and see if we can do anything with the air. But I suspect not. Actually, no, there's no point going there. We can't. I'm pretty sure we can't see him yet. Alright. I'm back with a nice coffee of my own. It's a fair dark morning in Greenville.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I'm not tired, you're tired. Try here again, may as well. Will get any of them suits for me? I feel like they don't still.
Hi there.
Oh, they do have new stuff. Just not the new stuff that I'm after. Talk to this bro.
Hey, bro!
Play something new. Show me what you got. Spiritual maps. Not doing that quest today, but... Oh, give me the card. Okie Oh, thanks anyway, gang. None of that matters a super lot. I just want more suits. Gotta be styling and profiling. Alright. We're up here, we're gonna go back pretty much to the crime scene, and there's a bone there. Pick that up and we're done with that. Go to the community centre, have a smoke. We're done with that. We'll swing by the general on our way back just in case they want to take the car, but I don't think he will.
Where shall we go next?
Pretty sure this is open as well now that we've been up there. Like, this is the time where I normally go and collect the bones. Probably a better time to do it, to be fair. You do have time to kill. Still lurking. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate you. Just last for bones, then we'll have a good old-fashioned infinite magnum to work with. Make everything significantly easier. Alright. It's windy, twirly road. Through the gates, into the park. Good crime scene. What else did we want to do there? Nothing really. Yeah, we'll try the general on the way back, and that's really doing the other thing. It's to the community centre, we have... 8 o'clock. We'll have about 5 hours to kill, that should be alright. Nice relaxing smoke.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
See over there, the steps I was saying, instead of driving the trolley road, you can walk up them in case you're on foot for some reason. Right. That's it. 7 bones. When's the bone zone?
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Right. It's one big side quest done. To be fair, the only one we're really focused on doing.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Know exactly where I'm going, what I'm doing. Jesus, that's so dark. This morning here in Greenbelt. Alright. Swing by the general next. Is there any other order of business? I don't think it'll do anything for us at the moment, but we'll try anyway. Probably be able to see on a drive by actually if he's open or closed. Generals are under rush. Will be open. Nope. Okay. Well, that's that. We tried. Oh, how we tried.
So, where shall we go next?
Want to get some fuel. I wonder how they rotate them. It's been every second time so far. But it's not always every second time. Just make sure real quick that I do in fact have all my bones in the bone zone. Yeah, pretty sure we do. Alright, community center next. It's gonna be great. This is definitely one of my favorite bits in the whole game. Okay, I'm just trying to picture the sequence of events together in my head. Early.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
It's New York, the time is now, you just don't realize it yet. Oof, let's say we need loads, but give them two just to keep them. I'm happy. Alright, there's everyone. All of a sudden, let's go in. It's still a very dark day. The old Greenville.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Well, that was a tough role. I was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Isn't the old Harry?
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Hey, George.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that,
Did it tell you anything?
it told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
I can't believe you thought I was a suspect, Agent York. I'm still in shock.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may it be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions.
We said the thing.
Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
On here. Emily, what's going on?
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Oh. Either way. No, that's much this, isn't it? Good we're here.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65. How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every
we know
citizen
everything.
before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
I think on my first playthrough, I was like, this fucking guy definitely did it.
Good evening, Agent.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Bryan. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna. Her smile. So warm.
That guy's super
Anna.
sus.
Blonde hair. So bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Yeah, Carol.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
Out she goes. This should get
you're
the
the FBI
scrapyard
agent,
open
are you?
now.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happen in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Hey, Fiona.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
What up, Doc?
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
Good coffee.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Again.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal.
Just a criminal.
Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
Nick with the attitude already.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, Are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so. You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Really.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Man of the night. Hello.
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightened some of us a little.
You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really? I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange? How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Hey, York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I? I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, things can't go on like this. We need, some action or something. I was pretty psyched up, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
Interesting, they have different dialogue depending on whether or not you've already met them. What, Polly?
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh,
Polly's great.
No, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Amazing. Ollie is great. There's the not log lady.
Oh my pot is getting cold. Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
It's nearly done.
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
It's over there hacking and spitting.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this,
I think
Zach.
that's everyone we've talked to now. So it should wrap up automatically. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna
Agent
get
Morgan?
storyline food.
I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Oh, another chapter in the books.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, and let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think?
Obviously,
You can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner. Or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Take that storyline food every time. Plus, this is the heart and soul of the game. Characters
I've been sheriff
interacting.
here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe. Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
I
Not
don't
much
know
different
about
from
that.
those
I
you
think
just
they probably
mentioned.
put more effort into modeling Emily than
The
most of
case
the
I
other
was on
characters.
until last month. Well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing. But those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear any more? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim.
Yeah, York is amazing.
No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
I guess we're just going back to the hotel. But yeah, even the bits that I enjoyed of 2 were just when you're spending time really did. I guess what I did like about 2 was just getting to hang out, spending more time with York, but other than that I didn't think a lot of the sequel. Which is unfortunate. I was so happy when it was announced though. Just didn't hit the spot the same way.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Jeez. Lunatics on the road. Like, this is where it starts telling you the episode number as well. Like, weirdly it doesn't for the first couple, and then does kind of partway through the game it starts telling you you're on episode this, chapter this. Sequels never really do as good. Yeah! I think this is it. Anyway, we're at the end of our first episode.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It's seeds.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Stiletto heel.
That's right, a broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that
I always say this is a really clever thing for them to put into the game, so it just makes sure that you're paying attention and that you know what's going on with the story.
The perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but
are still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
What do you think she was holding on to?
Circular objects. Spherical, maybe. Round object.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggested peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These two could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized.
I enjoy the food.
It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations.
Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything.
Yeah, you were.
But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Right, another chapter in the books.
Are you thirsty?
You must be very thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee?
Coffee with milk, that's all.
Don't drink whatever weird shit they give you, York.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
She's super
Anna's
helpful.
friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
Huh?
What then? I guess we're out of here. Else here? Nope. We out. So we're on 8. Seems it's now telling me the episode numbers. Or the chapter numbers. Yeah, I'd say we're on track.
Me? That's me when it happened.
That beard is coming in nicely.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Always change suits. Always be changing suits. Or meters. Excellent. Hold on. Be out of here.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all. I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year
Sir.
for a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here. Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
I love Willie's pork. Sounds like it was
pretty smart,
recorded in the
too.
fucking 90s
Before
on
I
a
forget,
Nokia.
let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you, though. I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. And there's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks. Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
The coffee.
This show has just begun.
What up, Polly?
Oh, hi.
Swoosh. Where's the other goofball gone? Show me a map. Oh, interior. We'll bump into him soon enough anyway.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Okay, let's go.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take
So
the road along
mischievous.
the lake and go north.
We'll find Jason later.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
That's right. Small towns tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way, about Diane, the owner of the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
What do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
And definitely, it's, hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily, I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
Okay. Those little kinds of interactions are what makes the game, though. They have such good banter. And I think they put them in because they knew the driving was shit and probably took a bit too long. Alright, to the gallery to see Diane. We need to keep an eye out for... We don't have George and Emily with us, we need to keep an eye out for Casey and find him as well. I think he's... I don't think he goes that many places. I think he's either at the ANG or the hotels, so we'll find him handy enough on the map.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
She left the exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No,
You're
that's
just
not
being
it.
an asshole
But
again?
this is very important to me.
Oh shit.
I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not going to listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Hello?
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 No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Oh.
Lost Ember. Yeah, it'll be coming up soon, Spissy.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes. Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
I'm excited to check it out.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
This game is a masterpiece.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees.
People are allowed to have good taste.
Trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Alright, Olivia's note. Let's look at that. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing butterflies. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing butterflies. Six. Damn. Four, and the other one's down in the basement, isn't it? One. Okie dokie. The stream is lagging a bit there, guys, or it is for me anyway. You might need to refresh it if there's a massive delay. Ooh, cheese sticks. Very nice.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Darling.
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you. If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, another chapter in the books. Not all chapters are equal though, but it's as good a gauge as any to measure how far along you are.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
Yeah, I think it's probably the ambition that made it.
That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun.
Yanking away, like they really tried to do a lot, probably too much. Oh, we have to go with Emily now, I guess.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
This is the bit where you got locked out. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, we're going to the A&G diner. Probably want to hit up the gas station on the way though. You got locked out, sure. The only version of this game that I've heard that was really bad for like crashes and game-breaking bugs is the PC version.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Alright, so behind the next major right, that should bring me down to where I want to go, I think. We shall see. This is good. Yeah, I measured that really well. Good, good. Need to hit up the burn the next time we're on our own as well.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Wonder if you get anything different with Emily in the car while she's there.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't seem so. Got locked out. Never could finish it. Oh shit, that's a shame. I hope this isn't spoilers for you, Dave. You absolutely feel free to dip out if you plan to play the rest yourself at some stage. I'd encourage it, as a matter of fact. That was me with Metal Gear Solid 1. This guy bought for that back in the day, had a scratch on it, and I beat the second to last boss on it, and then it would always crash in the cutscenes after that. I could just never finish it. I ended up not playing the Metal Gear games until recent years. Because of that. You watched it all already? Ah, right. Cool, cool, cool. Off the road, you maniac. It's Carl. I love how everyone's just kind of doing their thing, driving around. Just Kason and Willie, excellent. So we'll be able to sort out our affairs with them here.
The A&G Diner. Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
Nope, I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps? Access and games? Aliens and Godzilla? Who knows?
Is it important to know? Why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi,
Mr.
Olivia.
Agent.
Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment. Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Are you sure?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try. I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry's having. Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
That's what I want to see, hardcore punk rocker York.
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Amazing. Tap up on the old food meter is always welcome. There's a case in here somewhere. Not inside. We'll find it after. Emily. Thank you for drinking with Nick on the day of the murder. What Olivia was doing then? Well, let's ask her. Olivia, I was wondering if you could tell me what the A&G stands for. Oh, apple and gravy. My husband has always been proud of his special gravy made with applesauce. So when we were setting this place up, we used it in the name. Nick's father suggested that we put something we're proud of in the name. Well, that's one burning question answered. I'd like to ask you a little about Nick too. Little is okay, like what? No, nothing major. Just a few things about him and Diane.
Oh!
He's not going to be happy with this. Do you have a chance to talk with Nick? Not yet. Oh, you can buy it on digital, that's cool.
Oh!
No, it's nothing. Alright, let's talk with Nick then. What's up? Tell us what you're doing the night Anna was killed. I was at the bar with Diane. Did you just talk about Nick? Rembrandt and Turner. Is that a problem? No, no problem. Think Diane did it, you're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? That isn't the case either, Nick. There's something both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, hand movements, back, dry lips, neck angles and such. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering nothing, get out. Fair enough. Yeah.
There's something I'd like to confirm.
I think it had a few
Olivia, if
different
that's okay.
covers though.
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it?
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his
Is it
way
the
of
better
relaxing.
version?
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who is into punk rock.
I don't think
10
it
years
matters.
ago.
I think they patched this one, so I think they're all fine.
Right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time. One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't...
It is the original version I have, though.
That's right. And
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer? Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait? Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Later, Emily.
Zach, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Yeah, the Xbox version is the one I always go to. The PlayStation version is fine as well. I've played that one too, and the Switch version is fine too. But the Xbox one is always just the one I go back to. Okay. Stair right. I'm gonna spin back to the hotel. Get Kason. If we're really unlucky, he might drive up here as we're going to meet him, but there's not a lot we can do about that. Better than that, then we're just killing time until
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz? Prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over then. Call it your homework until next time.
That's unfortunate. We will come back and follow him in a second. We'll buy some food from Polly. Because we're gonna be hungry when we wait this out.
Oh, hi.
Moderate. Oh. Little bit of hunger. Right, and now we follow Kaysen. I knew he was gonna come down to frickin' where we were. Or well, I just had a feeling anyway. Take this one. Be less messed up. Jesus. Does not want to reverse for me. Alright, so we're following Kaysen to... Well... Really, I can't drive at all. We're following Kaysen to get our Infinite Magnum. We're gonna swing by... Milk Barn to buy some suits. Or a suit, anyway. Then we're going to... Well, then that's it.
To
Just
recap,
wait.
the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Lex Luthor was back. Was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. And Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best? No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
I think I'd be with York on that one. I'd be more of a fan of the Superman. Hopefully he will take what he needs to take. I think so. Good.
Willie, how are you doing, boy?
That sound effect is so funny.
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
You got me, Kaysen. Willie just ran off with some bones I was carrying as evidence.
Bones?
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like, well, like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones. I better run after him now. I'll see you later.
Forget about them. If I gave up that easily, then I wouldn't be a good federal agent, would I, Zach? We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
Alright, now we need to get out quick before they fuck off. Okay, good.
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
He would, technically, because it's a vehicle, but... I suppose he has probable cause.
Looks like we've picked up a little bonus, too. We'll have to give Willie something to make up for this another time.
Nice. That's what we want. Cool. Any other order of business is a quick spin to the milk barn to buy more suits. Never have too many suits. Pretty sure they definitely have them now. Then we're just back there and we're waiting. Maybe I'll spin into the general as well. That would not hurt either.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk.
Lady Hawk.
That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
He's not braked a bit more sharply than I was expecting. Awesome, he is open now. Don't know what the exact delay between his missions are, the general, but you definitely can't do them one after the other. There you are, you gave it a good time, son. Come to hear more about the raincoat color. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. You don't want to die, son, you should be methodical. Well, even though that's a huge amount of scrap metal, son, you must be the only guy to see scrap when you look at these treasures. Look more carefully. Right here, just in front of you, is what you're looking for. Come on, car. There's still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you're ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think? Then do you think you can handle it? Just buy a car. Eh. Give me the quest.
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
It's
My
shit.
vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is. You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
Alright, E5. Be right back. Yeah, wrong side. Ooh, we have our Magnum now. I don't know if we'll do all of it, Dave. Just, certainly we'll do enough to make, just driving less of a pain in the ass. Once we just get to be a little bit faster and a bit more fuel, we'll be happy enough. Yeah, you get your scar from the beginning of the game if you do it all. Actually, I think we will buy a car. They're not that expensive. Okay. Can I see what it looks like before buying it? Oh. Okay then, let's take Carol's car, fuck it. Yeah, I just have a whole bunch of other crap.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost?
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing.
Just by breathing.
His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call.
Some vivid
My
imagery.
engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
We'll switch them round. Every time I do one of the General's missions, I'll just buy another one. You have more money than...
That badge on him is for a sergeant.
You know what to do with
Looks
it
like
anyway.
it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
The only reason I don't want to buy loads right now is that I want to make
Put
sure
in longer
that...
pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
No, I want to make sure that I don't... that I have enough money for suits, basically. Okay, you can't do all his quests back to back, so... Where's the card that I bought? Oh, there it is. Right, well, we can rock this one for a while. And we get this music when we're driving along as well. We'll probably buy them all. We get, I like Pete's car as well. I think the more missions you do for the General, the more cars you unlock to buy. But yeah, next time we're there, we'll just buy them all. Why not?
Hey, bro!
Nope. Session. I think Lily has another one.
Hi there.
Now we can rock around the place in style. Oh, that's her actual car, not one of her cars. Funny. Alright, we'll spin back. It's grand, it's faster. That was the main thing I was interested in.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat People. About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love, and then eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach. Oh, Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup. Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach? Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. It was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder. Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
Smoke time. Then hot dog time. Wait until 9 o'clock, isn't it? Bit to wait. $85 and takes no damage. Nice. I just don't know that we'll be going out of our way to do all the general missions. We'll do them whenever we're gonna pass them by. It's okay. We're ready for that. That'll do. Don't mind me, Nick. Emily! How are you?
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes. In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt, which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the Sheriff's Department. Something has happened at Becky's house. He was called in by Quint, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Yes, sir.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick? Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick! Oh,
Olivia, calm down.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake. Hurry!
Hey, things are kicking off now.
Being serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
Excellent. Another chapter in the books. Pacing is really good as well. Like, it keeps... Story moves at a nice pace, but it has a couple of little goofy interludes to break it up too.
Becky's house is by the lake.
Driving in the rain is gonna ass on this, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, and we have our magnum, so we're going to be able to blast through anything that's a problem. We have new suits. So we can get a good suit rotation going as well, very important. Definitely worth dropping the money in this car. On any car, really. So the next time we're visiting the general, we'll probably buy all the cars. Have a big selection to pick from every time. Still do this yeet over the roundabout? Yep. just for that section, because you have to drive straight to Becky's house no matter what, so they turn off gas and damage.
Becky! I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there? Did you see the raincoat killer? Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
She'll be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me.
Yeah, there's a couple of mandatory driving sections like that, and they always give you
let me smoke one first.
infinite stuff first.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in. Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
It'll be fine. We got the Magnum, we'll be all good. Spitzy's favorite. Meatballs. Let's get going. Oh, cool, a save room. Where are my meters? They'll be fine. You collect all the bones that are around the map, there's 7 of them, and then you interact with Case and Willie steals them. You go to his doghouse, get them back, and then you get the Magnum as well.
Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
It's worth it for dealing with the goth monsters later in the game. Kills them a good bit quicker than anything else.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Ouch. Change suit. Cherry pie and toolbox for donuts. Alright. That's why the Magnum is great. Person hiding. Moving on. Oh shit, this is where they do that. They're doing the goofy room for the fire thing to kill ya. Fuck off. Come on, let me past. Good old golf club. Alright, we're zooming.
Huh?
Here they come. So I think that's all of them, yeah. Just wait for them to finish dying. Lots of red seeds. Guess we're going that way. What am I getting stuck under? This is back to where we were. Doesn't do anything, but you may as well.
Huh? I see you.
What are we doing here? We're hiding. Where's the stupidest looking hiding place? No time. Let's go here. Oh, under the table would have been stupider, but oh well, what are you gonna do? I think these sections were kind of good, but I think it would have been better if they had done it once and once only. Because it kind of built tension, you didn't know what to expect. We had to do it a few times throughout the game, it's like, alright, one of these.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Honestly, York's real nemesis are fucking boxes. Go to bed soon, we will. There's not much I can do about it now. Alrighty. Gross.
Huh?
Solar clues. Oh no, it's a guy with a golf club. Whatever will I do? Get out of here, you goofballs. Alright, end of dungeon.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The Raincoat Killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
But she's alive with all that blood.
Can you hear that? Is it rain?
No, it's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick. Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time! She's dying! Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately. What? What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
No, don't! George, stop!
Yeah.
Huh?
We're just having a smoke.
You got us good this time, Zach.
What the hell? Even Becky has been killed. She must have been terrified. A horrendous ordeal. We were too late to save her.
Oh.
E.
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel, and she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach. We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow. Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
Diane.
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. We're all family. Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen.
We're making good progress.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like...
Stretching.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen. They mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand, but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself, and if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Where is it? Where?
Sally.
Where could it be? Her dress. Oh, Sally.
Sal, Anna's mother?
She's acting up again. She's been like that ever since she heard the news.
What exactly is she doing?
Got no idea. But I guess she's in shock or something. Way I look at it, her daughter's death hasn't really sunk in the right way. Totally, man. I feel sorry for her.
Come on, let's go.
Lily, have you seen Anna's dress, dear? I can't find it anywhere.
Zach, the wheels are turning, but not in the right way. You feel it too?
You feel a jerk.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem. And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time at a time like this.
Wait, they're at the community center.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
It might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, well, Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily.
Best cop, Emily.
You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher. According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
Oh, you're right there. Good job, guys.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy.
Really simple.
If he does it right, we give him a treat.
A cookie if he does it right.
I see. Very clever. So, tell me, you two, could you perhaps tell me your special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Well, that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. A promise to catch the bad man. I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in
Oh, I
Wonderland.
can do that.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think
Just
she's
like
gonna
Anna.
be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess, too. Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
First, Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us.
According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
Yep, the art gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Quint.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. The killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky.
We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
The letter. Or in the sketchbook.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room. She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky.
There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
The twins.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us,
Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene?
everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach?
Okay, who's the most suspicious?
Jesus, is it Nick or Diane? Let's say Diane.
That's right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy linked to both Nick and Casey. The elegant owner of the art gallery.
Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and goes anywhere other than the bar, you let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar, too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Thomas, you keep a watch on him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Stickers.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill.
We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
Nope. We're at the police station. Might actually stop at the diner to get something to eat and maybe a coffee if we can.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime?
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here. Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. We're free until then.
Yeah, we've loads of time. Buy something, please? No, I can't. Assholes. Well, maybe I can. Hey, Olivia. Something you want? Yeah, menu. Chicken pot pie. Perfect. We're out of here. Sleep we can manage when we need to. Not right now.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. So, Zach. Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
Smooth.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned, then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
No movement. Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
10-4. Copy that.
Agent York, it's Nick.
Them evil eyes.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
This literally takes ages because Nick drives so slow. The other cars on the road drive even slower, so if he gets stuck behind one of them like he is now... I think he always does actually. Yeah, this just takes ages, but it'll be fine, we'll get there. Eventually. Folks. I mean, I know what this bit is doing in terms of it simulating you tailing someone, but it's just, jeez, it's too painfully slow. this other goofball is driving on the wrong side of the road. Well, the right side of the road for me, but... You okay? We should be more or less through this now, anyway. Flying, you nerd! How the hell are you? On you goofballs, cutscene me already. Ah, Deadly Premonition is a wonderful time. Oh, here we go. One of my top 5 games. Play it every year. Always great.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
It's a very fun time.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two, this might get bumpy.
It's very goofy, but it just has a unique charm about it that I don't think you could replicate if you were trying.
Is Nick here? George?
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Of course it's locked.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside. George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George, but I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
rest soon. Too much time messing around with these guys because I think they just infinitely respawn in this area. It's a ladder.
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay? You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
What have we got? A save point, nothing else? Alright, let's just get moving. The girl wants to know more about your Zach. It's a good feeling. Yeah, we got the Magnum specifically for bits that we'll encounter from here on that got monsters. Look at this weirdo.
Huh?
Oh, York, look the other way. And I know they're supposed to be scary, but I just find the design incredibly goofy. Or magnum shots, that's sometimes 5 even. Any other weapon that's more. Oh, good. Yes. Ooh, I do need to have a dose actually. Moderate. It's supposed to be scary, but it's just a little goofy. It is just a little goofy though. I think so anyway. Although I do remember the monsters, in fairness, on the first playthrough. I did find them a bit scarier, but then when you play it a few times you realise it's just the same couple of models over and over again. Actually, I realised that on the first playthrough as well, to be honest. Right. Gotta keep styling and profiling. New suit time. Puzzles that you shoot. Best kind of puzzles.
This is the entrance hall.
What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
I don't think anyone's into that stuff.
Yeah.
You give a shout out to Flying. I haven't seen Flying stream in ages, but it's also possible I've just been missing them.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Kingdom Hearts. We love Kingdom Hearts. Did I ever show you my Kingdom Hearts tattoos, Flying? I'm sure I probably did. I always does, like, show them to everyone. That's where the apples goes. Oh, Melody of Memory. That is fun. I really enjoyed that. It's like a trip down memory lane, which is the Keyblade tattoos. Yep, they're the ones. kind of platinum. I haven't platinumed it yet, to be honest, but someday I am working through all my Kingdom Hearts platinums still. Here are my challenges at some point. If Sonic X Shadow to S rank everything in, and Dark Souls no Estus is the current one we're collecting points for. After that, it'll be either 7 Remake Platinum or probably Chain of Memories. One or the other. But yeah, I do want to platinum all the Kingdom Hearts. Chain of Memories is actually, it's kind of the one I'm fearing the most. I'll just have to do a bit of research, figure out some good card combos. Three times, that doesn't surprise me. Some upstairs, I think I remember. Shoot me. I will take that shotgun. Where'd you go? Oh shit, she's behind me. How did you get there? I don't like it. Yeah, Dark Souls with no Estus Flask should be, that should be fun. S-ranking Sonic X Shadow will be fun as well. Some hearts or nothing. What? Oh, okay. I have to get this first. No, it's like... I don't want to say no heals, because there's other way to heal, but it's the juice, you're drinking juice to heal. It's none of that. So it's not no hit. You can still level up and be able to take a hit, but... not so many hits. You can use miracles to heal as well, but they're usually too slow to be useful.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
It's just disappeared. Oh, that works. Guess I didn't pick up the essential things, so it wouldn't let me advance. That's fair. Okay. We got here. Oh, we're full of first aid kits finally. Hooray. What did I do? Out of my way. Oh, this one dropped something important. Yes, me. Me. It's like, no.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Good. I didn't want to take that, god damn it. You nerds are just gonna keep coming, aren't you? Fuck that, I say. Look at that, it's a load of blood. I'll get out of here. It's very dramatic, this. Sit down, piece of mark has been drawn in blood in this circular painting. Part of her collection, I figure.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Or these god monsters. Alright. Let's get going then. This is where you want me to go. This is where we'll go. Never ended no god monsters. They take too long to kill. The only beef with them. For these fuckheads. Oh, we're full of mediums as well. Great, wasn't expecting you nerds. Shoot me, will ya? Way out, let's go. I don't think we need any of this. Rock on. How good are we at the end? Might be. Which is good, it's just coming on time for a break anyway.
Nick. Huh?
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
First, a lot of shit is gonna go down.
Diane?
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
I gotta power that mustache. George has this.
There's not enough time. George! Catch us!
Look at York go. He's a dreamboat.
Thomas! Call an ambulance!
What? What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed.
George?
Yeah, she's fine.
Diane.
Oh, sure. What a beautiful beach. The reaching one who veer off into many directions.
It's given an art demonstration. This is actually less goofy than it seems, because people will slip into something familiar in moments of extreme shock or drama if they can.
Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by those sharp boys. This piece is most unimaginable together. And yes, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a piece of masterpiece where everyone can
Diane?
themselves. Come closer. Begging please.
Diane! Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Huh.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
Got that thick grip. Poor Emily. Jesus.
I requested
Thomas, we'll need a body bag too.
And a mop. Jesus.
Nick, quiet.
Can you hear that?
Hmm?
Work. Because, you know, you'd let the dog just, like, walk through all that blood on the crime scene. This is all fine.
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
That's why York is the best FBI agent, though. He knows. Sometimes you just gotta rule with shit that's going down. Diane, why? Oh, Diane. I called an ambulance, but I know. Keep an eye on George and Nick. We might still need it. Make sure no one touches Diane's body either. Emily, are you okay? York, I can still feel her hand. Emily, it's okay. Just try and calm down. I'm going after Willie. You just take it easy here, okay? York. Yeah, it's cool. They give you a little bonus for shaving as well, but I prefer York with a beard. I think he looks better. Diane, we did what we could, but we still lost her. Wasn't all your fault, George. We'll go see what Willie wants to show us. I'll leave the rest here to you. Yes, okay. Now, you actually have to be quite careful for this bit, because if you step in front of the dog or like run into it, you can actually, its patting is a bit janky, you can actually physically knock it away from where it's supposed to go. So be good and careful to stay out of its way. It has happened to me once before where he got stuck. Not a huge deal, like you just reload, but I think we could do without. It's nearly like the program is patting, you walk this many steps forward, this many steps left, this many steps right, instead of you should be here relative to this position. No. I think actually any sink in the game you can shave. There's loads around. So perhaps following the trail of blood. Come on, York. Figure this out on your own. Don't need no stupid dog. Yeah, there's one. There's the razor symbol. We could shave there. So Jeff, go into the bathroom here. Yeah, you can shave at the sink. So you have the option. Brand new.
Willie, are you out there?
Kaysen, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kaysen, stand away from the door.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Yeah, you kind of
Actually,
do.
you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out.
That look of disgust.
Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here.
The locking seems a bit unnecessary.
I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by. Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer. And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art, but he also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together, but while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect, but that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room, which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement, which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now. One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. This case is really getting to him. He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him, I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Always have muscle. That is a good place, gang, to take a break. Yeah, I'm aiming to take a break approximately every 4 hours. We ran a bit long this time, but what can you do? We'll be back and we'll continue, and we're going all the way to the end. So, yeah, see you all really soon.